Hello everyone, welcome back! We are once again continuing where we left off in Disco Elysium, the rude, crude, lewd piece of pre-chewed food dude game with foul language and creative insults, and I'm here for it. We're jumping back into the detective life. Sparky, thank you for the raid. You raided me while I was doing the stream setup. I just saw it. I appreciate that very much. Let me make sure we got game cam going. And jumping right into it now. Kuno's game? Yes, Kuno's game. That is it. That is it. Alright, it is kind of stunning to me that we've already played, almost 6 hours of this game, and we've just explored this little town. And that's it. Wait, what does this say? Information incomplete. Acquire a copy of city map? Is that what it says? What the heck? Okay. Let's see. Endurance legendary, mirror, electrochemistry impossible, Kuno empathy legendary, footprints in the dust, visual calculus medium, damaged ledger, interfacing medium. Are these like what I need to get past these things? Map wall interfacing challenging. Okay. Alright, I guess so. Okay, I don't think I've spoken with this person. Who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Cluster muxer. PG stream.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south down the road. This game is amazing, really. It's been very entertaining so far. Dekiun, welcome back, by the way. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
There you go, Shugo, thanks. Oh. Keep it simpler. I'm here to ask questions. Crime questions.
Everyone's a critic, man. It's okay. I've been here a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there. Point at the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
My man got into an existential crisis from being stuck in traffic, my god. Plague, to be fair, he was here a week. He's been in traffic a week. So he ain't bathed. He's probably pooped on the side of the street or something. Who knows how much he's eaten.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
That's the machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Alright, I have other questions.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy. 58%. What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Crap.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
What is this? My man, I want to know about your soul.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
No way. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Got that bounce today? Got that nervous energy, my legs bouncing up and down. Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire. It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Alright, I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. Okay, we're auto-pathing somewhere. Oh, there's like a ramp there. Okay. A bold slogan, Humanox, covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Encyclopedia. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Ah, big word. What? In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth.
Sounds like Scrooge McDuck.
Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Shut up, Necktie. I would love to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
And what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Okay, so he was addicted to nose candy. Bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Interlindian Bay.
That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the
leveled up.
Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Alright.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I effing ride till I die, B.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I got some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No.
That's right. You work harder than anyone, You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Effing taxes, man.
That's right, 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for.
Tariffs?
That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Wait, opt in, opt out. What? What is this free? I don't even know what this means. No effing way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. I don't even know what that means.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Indirect modes of taxation. Need to unlock more slots. Spend a skill point to unlock a slot. Sure. Let's see. Internalize. White tank top, +1 physical instrument. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Nice, 92 cents. Wait, can I go across that? No. Alright, who dis?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap them twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Oh, we're... When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Astu says, hello there, from what little time with this game yesterday, does it seem like a good game? I'm hoping for a review when you're finished. This game's been out for a while. I don't usually do reviews on games that have been out for a long time, but I mean, it's possible. Well, yesterday was the second day I played it. This is day 3. It is interesting so far. Typically games that, like, for me, need to have a balance of action and storytelling, and this one's just all storytelling, but the voice acting's phenomenal. Like, I'm really glad I'm playing it after they added voice acting, because, like, I'm here for it. But I definitely kind of have to do it in doses, you know, because part of me is itching for something action-oriented, which is why I'm doing like half this, half something else during the streams. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lawman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Action you say, so FF16 next week then, Frostpunk 2 as well. Yeah. So, on that, is FF16 the one that's about to come out? Give me one sec. Final Fantasy 16. Is that the one? Yeah. This is the one that comes out the 17th. 17th is Guild Wars Tuesday, so I probably won't do it on day of. However, we do have a sponsored stream for a patron who picked FF16. So I will be trying that out for at least a day. If I like it, I'll play it to the end. And also, on, I believe it is the 18th. I am double checking. Give me just a second here. Let me see. One sec. I have so much paperwork open. Which channel was it in? 18th. There we go. Okay, so Wednesday the 18th, in 3 days. I will be doing a sponsored stream for Frostpunk 2. And there is a couple of cool things going on. One, the game actually comes out on the 20th. I'm going to be playing it earlier than that. Two, I actually got sponsored to do a video for them as well, which is why I have already played over an hour of it. So I'm going to be starting over on the day of the sponsored stream, but there's actually a video coming out where I did an early look at Frostpunk 2 for them. So that was my weekend project. So there's that coming out as well. So that video will be going live in a couple days. Tuesday or Wednesday, I believe, if they approve it. I have sent them the video, and they have to make sure that they're happy with it. If they want to request any changes, then that's up to them. And then we'll be doing the sponsor stream after that. I'll tell you this much, it's freaking good. I can't wait to get back into it, but I'm restraining myself right now. But it was a lot of fun while I was playing it. All right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds.
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand Hermenegildo.
Bad hand. Hermenegildos's bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, lawman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder. Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
I want to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Isolas.
Lawman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier that you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lawman?
Drugs?
No, Lawman, diamonds.
And if you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Alright. If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright, thanks.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meski.
Okay. Found a bottle. A foreign car kept in good condition. The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
Bastards!
Scab leader.
We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy for a man his size. I am the law.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to alpha? Was he like an early buggy version of a male? He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Yeah!
Ha! Couldn't handle us. Cause gives the workers strength. Gives them power. We have a right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand, though.
Right to work! Right to work!
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Alright, I got some questions.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
He bellows to the gates.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
The loitering man hollows in return. Let's see. Who are all these strikebreakers? Look around.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
And what exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm gonna go leave now. It says GRI. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor.
Scab?
Asks a man with jolly eyes tilting his head. What is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like him much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mess, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Let us cop.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me solve it and tell me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
What's the strike about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get moving. Notice, in case of a strike, press button behind a guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Nobody ever comes to Measurehead.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What? The young woman at the giant side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. He lets me look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Racial?
Be calm, ham sandwich.
Ham sandwich?
You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were just smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Wow. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on weekends.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Let's see. I think the ham sandwich race still has it in him.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
I mean, I can't take credit for any of that, but sure.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos.
Potato-obsessed?
Now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay, Austin Powers, I'm talking to him. You stay out of it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
You're right about all of this. Now I just need you to let me get into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Why is there an option to show him the racist mug we found? Do you know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Why was that even a choice? Subscribe to his advanced race theory, 72%.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I'm new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Whisper. This is for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself.
Look, I know a cornucopia of words. I don't know 5 of the ones you just used.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Canal and Frittte, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats.
Okay, got it. Who are the Type A then, in your view?
The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina. The ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
A glandular problem?
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced
What's wrong with
meat
mariachi
based
music?
food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
And who are the Semenese and Areopagites in this?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Semenese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
And the Semenese are...
The indigenous people of this, the Insulindian archipelago. The Semenese inhabit the southern islands. I am Semenese, from the stock of Ulembuir on Ile de Fantôme.
And the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are the master race of the Ile Maran deserts. The Semenese are descendants of the Areopagites. We came here during a heroic migration from Ile Maran to Ansuland. Thousands
Mukluk
of
bobble,
years
mukluk
before
bobble,
the
mukluk bobble.
lactose-intolerant Maun Reden Occidentals discovered this place.
One moment, Chad. Someone's making a delivery. Okay, thank you. Alright, why don't you go set him down. Sophisticated Wolf, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. What's the difference between the Seminoles and the Areopagites?
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Seminoles are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and the mystery.
The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Semino-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Oh god, do I have to exhaust all of these? I can't just say never mind and leave. Type B.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes.
Like I'm a ham sandwich.
They are of an distinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb and for eating potatoes.
What's wrong with potatoes?
The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potard. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacoliers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Tipa
I regret
and
talking
the
to this guy.
Racial
I'm trapped.
Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary
It's fatal to families who can't sleep.
Passed from the Koiko to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant. Enough of Tibet mediocrity.
I did not gain anything from that conversation. The vile see-through F-race cauldron of pederasty, please.
Tips the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
Yeah, let's not go into it.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great raise enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me in the harbor if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way in, without becoming a race theoretician.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously, the lieutenant thinks? Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Alright. I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff.
Lost, though. Buckled away at the last gate. This is why your haplogroup will never rise from the ashes. Now, I need to luxuriate in the private company of my babe. Leave me.
Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tipere Vasholian. Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
What? Alright, leave. Okay. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
He gazes over the roundabout with a glint of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
That's it? Just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Measurehead? I think I met him.
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist up there. Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Aha.
Then go past him again.
Yeah.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Have any scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it.
Sure.
The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalczyk crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Turn to Kim. Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support, or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
He pats the side of his nose with his index finger.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First,
Yeah.
don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Alright, gotta run. Oh, do I have to go back and talk to him about the race thing again? Gotta have a hike. Getting tapped. One sec. Okay, is there anything else to do here? Can I equip the gun and, like, scare him? Doesn't look like I can equip it. Hold on. So it doesn't let me equip the gun to spook the guy on the bridge. I wanted to try to roll an intimidate check. Pet Chip. Cyber, I'm already petting Chip. It's already happening. That dude's so confident he would probably call your bluff. Maybe. Okay. Alright. Back to it. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do right now? Magnesium. Frittte, sick. Alright, there's some kind of little shop here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert your bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Oh, it's like a recycling
You're
machine.
100% sure you got special hobo cop money for that tear. At least 100% extra tear money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
Hobocop. A melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Noxxi, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
What do those products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Noxxi is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Who's Saint Baptiste?
Saint Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
You have ammonia.
Yeah, there's like an ampule somewhere.
She waves her hand in the air absentmindedly. Leave. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Croissants.
The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Frittte slogan on the back.
What's that? Point to the raincoat.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Say nothing, just take it in.
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Do you sell any under-the-counter vices?
No, Frittte only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Right,
Welcome to Frittte. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Tell me about the dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Keep talking!
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Uh-huh.
She brushes a strand of hair off her face and tries to return to her magazine. Okay. Well, we found a shop. Alright, what's over here? Jump Jams, a popular music mag. A glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts the top 10 hits.
Welcome to Revachol.
This guy's name is Racist Lorry Driver. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Wait. Does he... Okay, so I guess my guy's white, so does he hate white people? I know Revachol, that's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lorry man shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Well, now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn.
I gained XP
Thanks
for showing him the
that,
racist mug.
No, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Okay, well, we got him to loosen up a bit. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
You're the lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
There's your in. Take his side in this particular fight.
Chip's finally done. He's become a donut. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
Happy Sunday. He eyes you wearily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioneers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Giratina, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Strong Pokemon name, by the way. If it's not you, then who's running drugs?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lorryman lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit.
Guess so.
We're done. For now. Boxes. What do we got? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Oh, that's the hotel I was staying at. Okay. Wait, was this guy selling?
Hello again, my man.
No, that's Tommy.
What's on your mind?
He said it was a bit south of here, right? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. It's getting dark. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed off. Hugo ASB, welcome back. Thank you for the Prime, buddy. Appreciate that.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design.
There's Seling.
Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Ah! I got chomped. I pet him, and he was like, that's good, how dare you. Find something worth salvaging in the pile, 58% chance.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Leave for now.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
Wait, what? It says speakers there and sneakers here.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep
Oh,
your
it's
eyes
both.
off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Only? That's madness.
Inspect the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can I buy the Sad Conquered Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need speakers.
Well, if you want them...
He pauses for a moment, calculating.
But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Leave. Wait, do we have a point? No, I don't have a point. It lied to me. Alright, talk to him.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
Do you guys remember when I played Ghost of Tsushima and there was that one like friend of the main character that was like a swindler and he was constantly getting in trouble for cheating people and almost dying and we had to save him like 20 times in the playthrough? This guy reminds me of him. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
He makes
bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Where are you from, Sling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Better not to mention. Alright, sounds good. Let's get back to business.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
So what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Tasty, tasty. I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. They're in this traffic jam somewhere.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity.
Seling, my source tells me that you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
Okay. If you don't know, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is that lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved.
It could be. She was strange.
And who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay. We're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
42% chance. +1 because he right out of the driver. Oh, hey, can I borrow some money?
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
What? No, I don't like that. This looks like a mugging. It says I want your money now. I don't. What? No. No, I don't want this option. I don't want this option. I have to mug him?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Ah, the intrusive thoughts took over. I don't know. It was the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
Alright, bye. How embarrassing.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Rivasholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
What? Ultra-liberal dialogue options give +1 real, -1 empathy. Thinks he's a hustler or something. Wait, did researching that lower my stats? Like, everything, all of the other things were positive. That one had a negative? I didn't expect that that could happen. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
He takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose. Try the shades on.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting ones in the box.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Alright. Step away. Hello, hello, Synchronicity. Yay, I found more trash. Fingerless gloves, +1 to electrochemistry. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Wow. I didn't know Roy had a reference in Guild Wars 2 and this game too. I like in the game. Confusing, but I like the voice acting. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Her?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Interfacing 3. Dig up something cool under the box.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy that was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Point at figurines and rags. Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Wow. Not saying that. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Step away from the table. What is that thing?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
There's nothing else you need to know about the light.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Hey Kim, theoretically, could I bring this to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
You're right, kid. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Are you sure this is in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
And the Stereo 8 approved machine here
is the Harman Welshi W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's all for now. Okay, that's all the things to interact with. Let's try talking to him directly.
It's not often that I see officers from the
like, "Hi,
RCM
Cameron."
in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Not quite the collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you. Do you have any... Okay, this is, I guess, to see if he has our missing gun. Do you have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
I what?
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh god.
Oh no! And I just took damage. That hit me, that sentence hit me hard. Oh god, did Kim hear that?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Oh no. Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh no, now I'm wondering if I'm the one who killed the guy in the yard. Continue.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quite yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
That's it?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
I'm so sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about it any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
The artist, maybe?
But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the Citizens Militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Do you know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Let me have a look.
Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Kim's pin. The rifle. Yeah, this is $50, the filament memory. Okay. I'm not gonna sell anything now, but it's good to know that I can do that. Alright, nothing at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright. Okay, so if we desperately need money, we can come to him and sell stuff, apparently. Oh wait, Kim wants to talk? Oh no.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. Knives are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that then.
I don't have money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Dude. So the other day I came into the pawn shop, like, buy my gun! And they're like, no. And I'm like, I don't deserve the gun. And he's like, no. And then I put the gun in my mouth. He's like, oh my god, okay. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever, Crunk!
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder? That will probably just break it. Release.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
So the question is, what day of the week is it today? It just says day 1 in the corner. I don't know if it's like what day of the week it is. It's Monday in game.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with
Yay, I stole more trash. I mean, I found more trash. Fair and square. This guy wasn't here last time. I guess because it's nighttime. It's all about money, you know.
that sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Wait, it's my guy saying he wants to lick spilled alcohol off the counter? No, not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime? Maybe who cares? Just rum?
No, I'm not licking the freaking counter. Kim is looking at me.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key back.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there? Actually, wait, no. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Thanks.
Yes?
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gate that I need to talk to you about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I owe him money. I can't really be talking bad about people who are paying their bills. Let it go.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
He gives you a meaningful nod. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
The sign said reserved starting 1600. It's after 1600. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Nods sagely. Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
Something else I want to talk about?
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing.
Another thing. Great.
Wait, never mind.
I love those. Yes?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on. I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation's going nowhere, isn't it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Goodbye. Okay. So this door was closed earlier. Oh, it's like the kitchen. Okay. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Money.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Out of duty. We may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Push the door.
The door does not budge.
Leave the door. What a fantastic door.
Can I help you? Another thing.
There's
Great.
a mysterious blue steel door in the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a Frittte warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Alright, so I need to go back to the cop car. We got some notifications here. What do we get? The electrochemistry. Dude, these things are so weird. Like, logic, I get that. Forget electrochemistry? I have no idea what that does without looking it up.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are these things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
Wait, what? Kim, I thought you were a good cop. What do you mean you just stole the man's spinners? Look at Kim. Isn't that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
I don't want to suggest that he puts them on his machine, because I think we need to move on. Thanks. I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Close the door. Alright, let's see how much these sell for, I guess.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
I got something to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
The lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
200?
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash, then turns to you.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nothing at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
What's that? Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? Okay. I wonder what happens if you go buy alcohol immediately instead of paying the bill. I'm too conscientious to do that.
Can I help you?
About the money.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have the money.
Well?
Here it is. I'm sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I'm good.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there's Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
What are the other Suppo types? Capo types?
You know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
Effing, they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up?
I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
I'm really not sorry. F off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Dude, I'm just like cussing at my internal monologue.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, ignore the broken window.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Oh, I think the window's been repaired, actually.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Say nothing. Look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, you know. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
He pulls on the cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
So what are our powers exactly with the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. the power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that really be easy to abuse? Then rich people could just say, oh yeah, I can do what I want, it's just a 1,000 real fine.
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Why 1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure.
I need my blankie chat. Exclamation merch! What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his notes. Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty?
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say nothing.
Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here. Point to your head.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Elroy, these chip pets are for you. What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like them?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
The lieutenant arches his brow, then pulls on a cigarette. It's a slim white thing in his fingers. We are stooges of the world's biggest Bouscous organization protecting Bouscous rights.
No, we are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization protecting the people of Revachol. That's the hand we were dealt. Without the MI, we would be common vigilantes.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
How do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man, so we didn't even inspect the body. And there's still much to do at the crime scene too. We didn't search it thoroughly enough.
He would have put all of this more harshly, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably because he's afraid that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Don't worry, Kim. I'll be in much better shape tomorrow.
I look forward to that. As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
He purses his lips.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know? My mind moves fast. The rest has to try and keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
So he's commenting on how much I held down the run button? He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now.
Level
Let's
up!
Go.
He puts out the stub of his cigarette and looks to the door. So I could research this other, what was this? The 15th Indo tribe? Internalize. Oh god, I hope this one doesn't hurt me like the other one did. See you in the morning. Close the door, I don't want him to see this. Bye.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Not yet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
There's a 3% chance that I can use my chain cutters to fix the faucet? Wait, hold on a sec. I have to equip them? I'm dual wielding a bag and chain
A mirror
cutters.
hangs on the bathroom wall.
28.
In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
28% chance. So wait, this thing has just been blasting hot water the whole day?
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
That probably could have gone far worse.
A mirror hangs on the
Alright, it won't let me try that again. Anything else to do with the fan?
Stands still.
That almost killed me?
The bed is cold and
Crawl in. Alright, so I didn't... My morale is low,
the
but I'm
sheets
curious
feel
if
at
it
once
comes back when
coarse
you sleep.
and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
We dreaming? Alright, so the fog is like a wall, so I have to go north. We're gonna go to the dead body. Oh, it's me under a disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
No, I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
What? Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I don't... I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Created a Twitch account to show my support to an awesome person. Oh, thank you, Talfon. Very kind of you. Welcome.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh god, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Well, I'm gonna wake up feeling well rested. Oh, healed morale. Okay, so yeah, I didn't have to use medicine. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that dream really got my morale up there. Wonderful.
Good going, buddy.
I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
That's handy.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
I can take this. I'm not going looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
That's why this game is banned in my country. Drug use gives the player benefits. Oh no.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I can't do that. Is he in there?
The door is closed.
Oh, that's the room where that lady was that I tried flirting with. Whoa. Okay, so there's a bunch of people there now. Good morning.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
And why are we talking to them?
A lot of things point to the dock workers union. The circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Actually, that's not a lot of things. We should have dug up more yesterday. Still, we need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
What do you mean by rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There's so many of them. Should we call reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll!
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
He appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back to
I'm
you.
glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Lena. What's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Is one of them hanging from the tree?
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I don't really like any of these. Oh wait, there's no quotation marks. This is not said out loud. I love missing person cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
One sec. Talphon says, Mug, I've been asking a lot of guildies. It's been very subjective. I'll ask you as well. Which legendary yours two should I go for first? I was considering ease of acquisition as well as usefulness for most characters someone would make. A lot of people suggest the Backpack of the Mist. The thoughts? Hands down, the necklace from PvE. It is from achievements, as from the Season of the Dragons achievements. And while you are working on that, you are actually gaining money. You're getting richer. You also get a 32-slot bag while you're working on it. And it is usable on every single character because it's a necklace. And every character uses a necklace. It is, and because it's an achievement reward, not crafted, it is the only legendary where you're going to get more rich while working on it rather than less money. It is the #1 thing I recommend all accounts, is the Season of the Dragons amulet. Exclamation legend if you need a guide on it. I have a guide on that.
You have more important things to worry about.
Is your husband some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology,
Right, hang on just a sec.
one
She's talking.
specializing
And then I
in
can pause it.
animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
All right, chat. I need to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. All right.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
83%. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids?
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me about just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, I promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
What? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is.
Indus Robot gifted
None
a
of his
tier 1
victims
sub to
survived.
Talf on Twitch.
Grieving
They have given
relatives never
59
even
gift
found their
subs in the
bodies
channel.
because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Oh, Indus, thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome. The gnome's venom dissolved their tissue. What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of these very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Its venom came out of its teeth and dissolved its own entire body?
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
No, it is a perfectly good explanation. Stop being skeptical.
Sure, a perfectly good explanation. It dissolved in its own venom. Go on then. Ask about more gnomes or whatever.
This has been very educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
What's the expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
The waterlock gets fixed on Wednesday.
What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
I really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, Please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here when or if I get the chance.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
That's all for now, ma'am.
Can I help you?
What's that? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
And then his name is labeled as Garasi Kobek. Hello, sir. Do you have time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Do you know what's behind that door? Point to blue door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
You have some impressive pots.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Alright, I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. It's weird that that was an option.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated.
She
Are you
smiles.
still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
What the hell?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just wanted to know more about the place before I check it out. That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beard.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
And what if I want to talk to you and not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Dude, I should take off this yellow glove that she gave me and just slap her across the face with it. Challenge you to a duel.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Hold on a sec. Okay, let's talk to Titus. It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. This is what I studied law for. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. You see hawthorn bushes outside.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
These are but simple peasants. I bet they don't even have ad block. This chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Oh my god, Dennis? Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
What? What are they talking about?
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Sarah Merizian.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
This guy's just like a +1.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
What can I use it for?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
My only option is, you're involved, somehow. I just don't have proof yet.
Well, maybe you should just fuck off then.
Don't worry. We are resourceful. We'll find a good topic for us to discuss.
Guess what? I have something incriminating.
Incriminating? Now that's a big boy word.
He puts his beer can now. And my only option is wait, never mind.
Well, maybe.
Don't worry.
Alright, I'm going to take off now. And then he walks away. Okay. A plectrum is generally basically a general term for a guitar pick. Okay. Alright, so look at the tracks.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus. Hold on a second. Do I have anything that buffs visual calculus? No, I don't. Okay.
There are several footprints in the
Get
mud,
an exact count,
left by work
58%.
boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12. 8 pairs
Yes.
of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess
Oh, look, there's
hall of
little
Welling and
evidence cards on the ground. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5.
What
Another
else?
standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others.
The fat
The
guy.
weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
And the last one?
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Continue.
7 sets of tracks, right?
The
Hardy
lieutenant
Boys
has
were
been
here.
tracking your eye movements. 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Continue.
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Point. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
The rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat, you're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Point. Heavy one. 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Chat, I can't help. Hang on a sec. I want to show you guys something. For anyone who is not absolutely ancient, There is a book series that was out that like my dad read as a kid that was called The Hardy Boys. And they were mystery books. Kind of like Scooby-Doo. You know, like every book was just like a different mystery that these two kids would be trying to solve. And every time this guy mentions the Hardy Boys, I'm thinking like child detectives because of that.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying the victim.
Possibly, yes.
He marked something down in his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers, demonstrate his physical might.
Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Point. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Don't say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
I was thinking the exact same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
He writes down information in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So Odd Soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes. I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Alright, we've been through all of it. Okay, let's do a quick save. Can we get him down now that we're not freshly inebriated?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below
Endurance.
is entirely dedicated to that core.
Okay, hold on. Is there anything I can equip that buffs endurance? No. Alright.
There he still is.
I feel like that's a
looking
habit
right
that I have to
through
build, is
with his
like, when I
white
get to
eyes.
these roles,
The
is like
body below
change
is
clothes to
entirely
meet
dedicated
the roles,
to
which
that
feels
corpse
stupid, but
smell.
feels like
Emitting
what's
it is
necessary.
all it does now.
Alright, 92%. Plus 6 from having your shit compressed. Let go of your nose without throwing up.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor?
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is that exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
He's looking pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing those boots and there is no rest of the armor?
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up, Kuno. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. It looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ball point of his pen on his tongue. E50.100.1000.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay. Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
No, hold on. Better not try yet.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town, and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a harbor?
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand,
Let's not say
paying no
circus.
attention to not incriminating themselves.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to the one on the side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Are we assuming dock workers from the harbor did this?
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Back off and look.
The cadaver hangs from the
Inspect
cargo
tattoos.
belt. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place in the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting, and then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away on his belt. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Alright, say nothing.
Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper, no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Alright.
Teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Let's take a step back, and we will save it here and continue investigating the corpse next time. Alright, chat. It's getting good. I will say the first like half hour today when we were talking to that dude up by the gate, that was the most boring part of this game so far. When he was giving me his whole racist worldview and I was trapped in the conversation. Oh my god. But it got way more interesting as time went on after that. Way more interesting. By the way, little reminder, Frostpunk 2 comes out on the 20th, and it is looking like, unless anything changes at the last minute, on Wednesday the 18th, I'm doing a sponsored stream for them before it even goes public. And doing a sponsored video for them too. I've already made the video. I'm waiting for them to look at it and see if they're happy with it. So that will be on my main YouTube channel very soon. It's really fun. I've only played 76 minutes of it so far, but it is really good, and I am looking forward to playing it with you guys. For tonight, it is time for some more action-oriented content. We're going to be swamping over to Total War for the remainder of the evening, and we're going to start a new campaign. I feel accomplished with the Vampirates, so we are going to learn something new. Talfun says the Temu/Wish bootleg merchant was great, selling those windbreakers and Nike sneakers. Yeah. Don't look at the speakers, look at the sneakers. Yeah, he was funny. Good night, Muck and Jack. Good night, Cameron. Good night, Muck. Stay masculine. You know it. You know it. We can check on the fuzzy dude while we're waiting. Look at him. He's currently doing his nails. Hey, what's up? He cannot be interrupted right now. Just trimming those nails, I guess. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, and let me move the capture here. All right. Yeah, that's my solo campaign. Turn 160. Let's see. New game. Time to learn something new, chat. And I'm thinking Dark Elves. Things that I own that I have never played is Bretonnia, Chaos Dwarves, Demons of Chaos, Dark Elves, Empire. Actually, wait. No, I don't own all the Empire units, so never mind. I don't own that.
Sigma's will.
Slaanesh. I haven't done Lizardmen single player. Wow, Wood Elves I haven't done on stream either. So I'm thinking Dark Elves. I'm thinking Dark Elves. So, my god, that is a hack. That is a hack. Oh, wow. Hydras, hello. Okay, so what have we got here? This guy, Malekith, has plus 50% for alliances with Dark Elves, plus 20 diplomacy, plus loyalty for new recruits, minus upkeep for certain units, plus control locally, minus construction costs locally, and minus enemy leadership locally. Then we got this lady. Oh my goodness. I'm looking respectfully. Spreads Slaanesh corruption, which enthralls the slave population into working harder. Wait, so she gets Slaanesh units? What? Hero action cost is cheaper. Construction cost is cheaper for sorcery buildings and Slaanesh stuff. On turn start, lords in this character's region have a chance to gain loyalty. Oh god, they have the loyalty mechanic? Ugh. Cooldown -5 for sacrifice to Hakarti, and slave costs for sacrifice to Hakarti. I don't know what that does.
We will drown this one.
Another lady. Sacrifice to Drakira improves death hags in witch elves, plus bonuses for all armies versus high elves. Casualties captured post-battle are increased. Hero capacity plus for death hags. Oh, that's a hero? Hold on. Heroes. Sorceresses. Death hag. What is a death hag? Anti-infantry, damage dealer, poison attacks, dodge. Witch brew. Oh, dude, it's freaking roids. You lose control of them and they just go rampage and start stabbing everything nearby. Okay, so poison attacks, damage. So it's kind of like an assassin, sort of. A master, armored and shielded, armor piercing, anti-large. A K-Knight assassin. Oh, there's an actual assassin. Okay, maybe she's more like a berserker. Okay, and then the sorceress, you death magic, fire magic, dark magic, beast magic. Oh, I haven't played a faction that could use beast magic in a while. That could be fun. Okay, so
shall eviscerate all
Minus upkeep for a bunch of different units. Weapon strength increase for certain units. Okay. This guy I have fought, and I don't know much about his thing other than the fact that he has regeneration because that mask is magic, and he is an absolute nasty guy to fight in a one-on-one situation. He starts out over there by Cathay, and that's where I ran into him, so I know he's over there. Sacrifice to Anathema, improve Corsairs and Charybdis units. Income from slaves increase. Every major owned major port allows the recruitment of a black ark. What's a black ark? I mean, it sounds like a boat. I don't know. Is that a unit in battle, or is it just like a friggin' boat? Okay. Alright. Let's see. Minus upkeep for Black Ark Corsairs. He causes... Corsairs cause fear. Immune to high seas, reef, and storm.
Darkblade comes.
This guy... Alright, so see... Watch this. You see how he changes? There's actually 2 people in this body, and you can swap between them. However, they have different health bars. So when he gets almost dead, you can just swap. So you can like go into a battle, have him run out, because I saw a YouTube video on this, have him run out in front, and then when he's almost dead, swap, and have him keep fighting with a fresh health bar, and he can murder like a ton of people in the enemy army because of that. And then you can just do like lots of fighting without resting because of abusing that. Beyond that, I don't know much else about him. And then we got this guy.
Hydra, dragons, all obey me.
And I gotta say, honestly, I'm most drawn to this one because he has pets. He is the Beastmaster. And he's got all of these weird things he's caught. So he gets to add monsters to his army. Faction effects, monster pens, capture a variety of hideous beasts and send them into battle. Forces do not receive vigor penalties from raiding stance. Minus upkeep for monstrous units. Recruitment duration is decreased for monstrous units. Melee defense is increased for monster units. Has a skill called Whiplash, which I guess he, like, I guess he cracks his whip at someone and they do more damage. And Beastlord's Gaze stops someone from rampaging. Okay. And then we've got Legendary Very Hard. So yeah, I am going to try this guy. Alright. Beyond the, like, I don't know anything about the units or anything, so we'll see how this goes. Don't recommend Malice, he's OP himself, but game mechanics kind of bad. Which one was Malice? Oh, that guy. Alright. So, marker. Alright, so today we are trying out the Dark Elves, and I have skimmed these. I don't know how their, like, faction mechanics work at all. I have fought against some of them on the battlefield, but I'm most interested, if I have to try one, is Rakarth, who is a Beastmaster and has monsters, and I like the sound of that. We are on Legendary Very Hard difficulty, and we are going to try this out. Wind check to cause every series. No. Let's see. Start campaign. Alright. Here we go. I saw he starts with a Hydra, so that sounds cool. I'm pretty sure this guy starts out over on the western side of the map, because I think I've run into him on some of my playthroughs, but I don't know his exact location. One of my first campaigns was the guy with the Kraken mask. He was dope. I know he is nasty to melee against. He has messed me up before on the battlefield. Look at all these troops watching this lady do witch stuff. Or they just like her outfit. Also completely possible. Alright, continue. Yep, there's the border of the map.
All shall kneel before Rakarth.
Okay.
Bow.
How they play the 1,000 Maws. Fight, raid, and occupy settlements in certain climes and against certain races to capture instantly recruitable creatures for monster pens. Capture slaves to receive greater bonuses from certain buildings and enable instant building construction. Use diktats and sacrificial rites to maintain slave population and gain additional effects. Perform the Sacrifice to Methlon rite to enable the summoning of black arcs. Great floating fortresses of war torn from the earth by mighty magic of the Dark Elves. They terrorize the seas, roaming in support of the armies of the Dark Elves on land. and make use of their unequaled invasion support capabilities. Construct the Shrine of the Widowmaker at the Shrine of Cain in Ulthuan. Ulthuan? That's really far away. To obtain the Sword of Cain, a supremely powerful but burdensome weapon. Defeat an army belonging to the Sentinels of Zeti, which is right in front of me. Okay, so first off, what's our hero?
Sorceress.
I am looking respectfully. Oh, cool. She's got beast magic. I actually said earlier when we were browsing all the Dark Elves, I was like, oh, sweet, they've got people with beast magic. I like that, so it's cool to be able to use that again. Honestly, pretty boring spell line. All she has is the beast magic. That's it, nothing else. But she does get mounts. Dark Steed, a cold one, which is like a raptor, and then a Dark Pegasus, which I'm assuming flies. And I could see that every important part of her is covered in armor. And then we got Rakarth, who starts with a magic item. Plus armor, reduce cooldown on Whiplash, leadership aura. Passive ability, Beast Armor of Karant. If a large enemy presence is in the ability range, plus 10 melee defense and plus 11% damage resistance. I guess to himself. Okay. In the future, we can get his whip. Alright. Alright, and then there's a lot of... Okay, so like this is the melee line. This is the red and blue line, standard for lords. This line is new. We'll read that when we get to it. So first, let's have her join the army.
I can feel their power.
I'm noticing there's a new button I don't recognize down here. So we've got recruit. We have recruit from Monster Pen, which is currently empty. And we've got recruit regiments of renown, which is currently empty. All right, so let's go ahead and save the game. And then we've got Great Turtle Isle, Black Spire, anything crazy, minus corruption, garrison, okay. Dark Elf Landing, gives slaves per turn. And conscription halls. Okay, so we've got slave counter at the top next to money. Over here on the right, there is a Sword of Cain button. Okay. Oh, wow. I thought we were, like, up here. I thought we were, like, on the west side of, North America? We're, like, on the west side of South America. Okay. Research. We'll come back to that. All right, so, step one is hit this frog. Says decisive victory, but I am going to hit manual battle so I can see what we got. Talfon says, I've always been so with skimpy armor on females. I just say devs are going to do it, put some effort into making it look good, you know, skin to skin, but scrawny skin just looks bad. I think it's fine as long as some of the dudes have skinny armor too. True equality. Like, what was that game? Shoot, what was that survival MMO I played recently? Age of Conan. Yo, everybody is running around in their freaking underpants in Age of Conan. That was true equality. Alright. So, what do we got? So we got Rakarth, who is melee. He does not have a ranged attack. We got Boudica, who is a caster. And should be kept back away from the fighting. She has almost no armor. If unit has exceeded the murderous prowess value, she can use murderous prowess for, which is like a crazy buff. He has it too. I don't know how they proc this. It says duration 90 seconds. That's a long time in battle. Leadership has to be high, and their murderous prowess has to be exceeded. It's the bar at the top. Murderous prowess will trigger once this many combatants have been killed. 350. Oh, does it just hit everyone? Oh, it just hits everyone. Wow, okay. Alright. Alright, so then we got Dread Spears. Alright, so our frontline dudes. Giant shields. I like it. Those look like actual defensive things. Charge defense versus large. Charge reflection. When bracing, the unit causes additional damage when attacking enemies charge. Okay, and they have anti-large, so they're good versus dinos. We've got 2 stacks of those. Bleak swords, same thing, but they don't have anti-large, so they probably do more damage to infantry, and they do. Okay. Shades. I've been warned about these. These are nasty. Yo, I just remembered. In Vermintide, you can play Shade as one of the classes of the elf, and she has this repeater crossbow, and her eyes are black. Now, it looks like they have eyeliner on, so it's not quite the same. Dude, that is such crazy detail to these units. I can see their eyeliner. So they have armor-piercing, anti-infantry, vanguard deployment, stock. They have bonuses versus infantry, and they have armor-piercing. Okay. And then... Oh, that is beautiful. Look at that. War Hydra. Has regeneration, fire breath 3 times per battle. That is a beauty. Look at that. Causes terror. Yeah, it would. Me too. It has scaly skin. That's pretty rare. Scaly skin helps increase the chance that arrows just bounce off of it. So usually big fat targets, it's really easy for them to get killed by like volleys of arrows. But that helps defend versus that. And then we got these guys. Repeater bolt throwers. Armor-piercing missiles and multiple shot ammunition. So the big question is, does the repeater bolt throwers or the shades require direct line of sight like a cannon? Or can I put them behind a front line and have them like shoot over the guys in front? That is what I do not know. So...
Battle ready. Eager for battle.
Is this Muck thinking out loud? I mean, this isn't really a spoiler thing. If you guys know the answer, you can tell me.
Merciless warriors. Dark elves.
They're archer-like, so they can shoot over. Okay.
We are ready.
Okay, speeding it up while they get closer. Let's see, he's got Beast Lord's Gaze, which stops Rampage. And he's also got Whiplash, which buffs an ally for a time. And then she's got Wissen's Wild Form. I saw a tiny bit of damage. Most of those missed.
Dread spears. Cold-blooded killers. Following orders. As you say.
The bolt throwers also have multi-shot mode, which is a lot less armor piercing. Okay, hold on. Do these have armor? Anti-large, poison attacks. No, I don't think they do. Alright, multi-shot. Oh, wow. Does that use up their ammo faster?
Attack! Understood.
Okay, they're almost in range of the shades.
Stop! Battle calls!
Shades are definitely arcing.
Dealers in death! Advancing! Moving out!
Oh, baby!
Striking out!
Did he say, oh, baby?
Ready!
Give them armor. And buff that.
Shades! Going! We are ready!
Alright, let's have these guys mix in.
Onwards to murder! Bolt throwers!
You guys turn and shoot that.
Beast Master!
Does this thing ever actually rampage? Let's see. 4 times... Oh my god. Dude, not only does it have regen, it has a move called Another Takes Its Place. Where if its health goes below 50% health, it gets a massive heal 4 times per battle. Dude, it has regen on top of regen. Oh my god.
All powerful! Forward!
We don't have anything else to do with this mana, so I'll just keep buffing the Hydra.
Shades! Forward! Murder awaits!
Stack these guys up to keep those alive. Move the shades slightly. So it's got passive regen and 4 times per battle. If it gets knocked below half health, it gets a massive heal. Or a massive heal over time. However, it will hit its heal cap for sure, you know?
Moving! Dominate! Rakar!
Now it looks like his Beast Lord Gaze ability also increases the leadership of a unit, so if you need to, get someone to stop retreating, you might be able to use that.
Shades! Without question!
Do they have firewall moving? No. Trying to see if I can finish killing their lord. The lord, I think you get greater rewards if the lord dies on the battlefield instead of just winning and having him run away. There. Oh, there wasn't enough enemies on the battlefield to get that bar to fill up. Alright. Well, Hydra, pretty cool freaking unit. I've never played a faction that had that. I like the meme of the kid being chased and they're running for their life. Full army of Hydras? Oh, I mean... I don't know that you want to do full army of anything like that, but if they had a bunch of anti-large units, you'd be in trouble. Okay, so you got either 100 XP, increased chance that this battle will attract a monster pin beast. Captured unit type depends on the type of battle. Army replenish +3, which is a very tiny amount, and a few slaves. Which we're getting 189 slaves, that's just 16 more, or a few gold. Let's try, Layout Carrion to attract monsters. So we're laying out the enemy's corpses to try to bait out some monsters.
Turn their flesh to chum.
Turn their flesh to chum. Ability, you gain the Pearl of Infinite Bleakness. +8 leadership to allies in range. Oh, yeah. Scavenger of the Dead. The stench of death permeates the air, rising from bloody corpses littering the battlefield as far as the eye can see. It isn't long before harpies descend. On leathery wings, they circle the field of battle, searching for the next meal. It is all too easy for you to break their spirits and teach them the meaning of obedience. They will make fine additions to your menagerie of monsters. Earned by slaughtering captives after winning a land or sea battle. Captured units can be instantly recruited in monster pens. High enemy casualties and Ricard's rank increased chance of capturing monsters. Enemy defeated. Okay, so...
Before Rakar.
And there they are. And they're very speedy. We can use them like how I usually use wolves. Okay. Alright, save that.
Rampage.
And then we got a town battle here.
Mercy.
Let's find it. He said harpies, thought he said something else. I did not say something else. That's really cool. The Hydra is got so much sustain. Very likable. Like sustain and the scaly skin thing. So the main thing to worry about with it is going to be like basically guys with giant polearms. You know, the anti-large melee units in most cases. Okay. Let's hockey them, back them up.
There is no room for weakness in Nagaroth.
Their only destiny is destruction. I
I will deliver it.
We understand.
All right. Oh, I guess I should, let's see. Shielded, but not really armored.
Dealers in debt.
Well, they've got 30 armor, so I guess I should keep it on how it was.
Slay them.
Shades? There we go. It's like it should be in range of the shades at some point.
Rakar!
Sorceress! Sarathan!
Alright.
Bleak swords! Understood. Onward! Eager for battle! By your command! Forward! Death! It is done!
All powerful!
Ready to rule! Destroy that!
Use Beast Sword's gaze on the Hydra because its leadership was getting low.
To destruction!
Does the Hydra have armor piercing? Yeah, it does. Cool.
I thirst! Aria!
Boundless!
She said, order, order, order!
Sorceress of Grand!
Druki! On to slaughter! To destruction!
I'm gonna move these over here to shoot these in the back.
Sorceress of Grand!
I will go!
Dealers in death!
Going! Forward! Druki, forward!
Let me try to change this so I can shoot them in the back.
Bleak swords! Eager for battle. Moving out.
Are they having trouble keeping up? No, they've like double the speed of these things. They should be hitting. They have a, well, they have a bit of armor, and the Harpies don't have armor piercing. That might be the problem. Oh, we just got the buff. My whole army just roided out for the next 90 seconds. There we go. Alright. It's a town battle. There's nothing to be gained by dragging this out unless the Hydra needed some time healing, but it doesn't. It's funny, on most of the factions I play, after you like finish a battle, clicking the far left option, which, you know, in this case was like set out food to bait beasts, that far left option is usually pretty crap, but for these guys it's pretty good. Wow, this thing, the repeater bolts got 1500 damage, but 80 kills, and these, the shades got 11,000 damage. That's almost 10 times. Whoa, okay, hold on. We got some new options here. Occupy the city. Gives you a chance to get a feral stegodon or carnosaur. We're gonna get dinosaurs from these guys? Loot, then occupy the city. Gives you the same chances. Also a little bit of gold, unit replenishment, slaves, province instability, and a conquest penalty. That replenishment looks really good. Sack it. Or raise it. I'm gonna do loot then occupy. Got a power stone, which gives us some mana. The lizard's might. We got a feral stegodon. Oh, baby. Okay, as the pitiful lizardman settlement falls under your control, so too does their prized possession. The massive heavy frame of the stegodon is a might to behold. A mighty creature of immeasurable power soon to be under your thumb. Set upon your foes, the mighty stegodon will charge headlong into their ranks with bone-crushing force and make the survivors flee in terror. The wondrous array of beasts in your pens grows all the mightier for having this monstrous creature along them. Okay.
Bow before Rakar.
Alright, so he leveled up. He's got 2 points. Usually the first two things I get are Route Marcher and XP per turn. And...
Rakar is supreme.
I'm a huge fan of Flock of Doom. Flock of Doom is a big AoE, and it has 0 friendly fire. Now, so that means other AoEs that will, you know, have like no max to how many targets it hits will do better, but this one will hit 25 enemies per second, but it has no friendly fire, so you can throw it out and always know the exact amount of mana efficiency you're going to get with that spell. Okay, so we damaged that city because I looted it. I don't know if that was the best option or not, but I did. It's done. Okay, and then we got, this is income and slave income generated, but minus slaves per turn. This is growth. And if you have 5 or more slaves per turn, you lose 5 slaves per turn. What? I mean, okay. It seems like I have to do that. Alright. Let's see. First option, I choose die. Or no, it's choose or die. I thought this was an I. Choose or die. Income from slaves was 3%. Alright. Bonuses to Dread Spears, Bleak Shards, Black Arc Corsairs, and Dark Shards. Battle as business, increase income. Founded on tyranny, increase growth. Let's get growth first. And...
a legend among Beastmasters.
I can recruit the Stegodon at the beginning of the next turn, and that way I don't have to pay upkeep on it this turn. I can also recruit a few more things. So the Shades are a tier 3 unit. They're actually higher tier than the Repeater Bolt Thrower. Dark Shards are tier 2. Okay. I'm gonna get 2 Dark Shards. I'll get the Stegodon at the start of the next turn.
All shall behold my
and I could get another Lord right now. Okay, I do not know the Dark Elf options for this. She looks insane. Okay, so first option, Dreadlord. Armored with armor-piercing missiles. It has a ranged attack. Okay. Volley of dark arrows. Okay, probably a bow and arrow. Alright. And then there's Other Dreadlord, which is a melee expert. Okay. Armored and shielded. Alright. And then there's a High Beastmaster, which has Whiplash just like our main guy does. Okay. And then Supreme Sorceress. And you can choose what type of... Okay, I'm familiar with Death, Beast, Shadows, Fire. What the hell is Lore of Dark Magic? How is that different from... Wait, that's Death Magic. Okay, I don't know if I know this one. Minus armor in an area when casting. Soul Stealer. Cause damage to combatants, strong versus character, strong versus single combatant. It does. Oh, it heals you while damaging enemies. Doom Bolt. Single target damage. Blade Wind. Huh. I didn't realize there was another type of magic in the game I had never seen. Power of Darkness. Oh, I've seen items with this. You do damage to one of your own characters, but then you get a bunch of mana to use afterward. Okay. Let's get the hot goth lady, who's a melee expert.
Master of cruelty.
That's her. And we got as expected, melee line, red line, blue line, and then we got some stuff here that I will read when we unlock it. She gets a black dragon later on. That's kind of neat. All right, so she'll be chilling there.
Noble of Nagaroth.
And save, and I don't think there's anything more I could do this turn. Is that Zinch? No, wait, hold on. Doesn't Kairos start out down at the bottom? That's not Kairos. No, okay, no, that's like some throwaway thing. Oh wait, I forgot about diplomacy. Hold on.
Is it a boo?
No one will do diplomacy with me. I have found out, chat, through, you know, starting early campaigns over and over. If you start as the, what is it, the Plague, Pestilence, Clan Pestilence, they start like right here. There is another Clan Pestilence, or sorry, there's another Skaven faction that starts right here. And it's kind of like how I just destroyed a city. They are the city for the Lizardmen to destroy on turn 1. So as soon as you end turn 1, they die. But you can get them on turn 1. You can be like, hey, do you guys want to ally? And they'll be like, yeah, I'll pay you 2,000 gold to be my ally. And you're like, cool. And you take their 2,000 gold, and then they die on turn 2. So if you know to do that, if you check the you know, diplomacy screen, you can get 2,000 gold on turn 1 with Clan Pestilence. So I'm trying to get in the habit of checking that for potential allies that might die immediately because of that. Next playthrough is starting as that faction. the ones that die on turn 1. No, it's one of those factions that is just basically food for the big players. Like the dinosaur faction I'm fighting right now is not one that you can play. It's one that's meant to be kind of weak so that you can, you know, stomp it with a Hydra at level 1. Okay, mission issued, capture 2,500 battle captives, and you will get the opportunity to confederate. Wow, Caront Car. Confederate is when you basically merge another faction into yourself, and if they have legendary heroes, you get to take them. Okay, let's get that Stegodon. I am surprised. I cannot reach this in one turn? Can I?
At once.
Wow.
Enacting
That's
my
unusual.
Dark desires.
Very unusual to not be able to reach the next town on the second turn.
No.
Bow before Rakar.
And I wonder if dipping into the water used a lot of extra movement.
Hateful
Okay,
bidding.
well, I can't do any recruitment because too far. Oh, let's look at their
Tamer of
stances.
Dragons.
All right, force march is standard, ambush is standard, raiding gives you a chance to add monsters to your monster pens. And there's channeling. Oh, very interesting. He doesn't have an encampment. Channeling enables replenishment in foreign territory. So channeling is encampment, but it also gives mana. Slightly nerfs your movement range, but I have a little bit of movement left over, but not enough to reach the city, so it'll let me do that and I'll get more mana. However, I notice it doesn't make you immune to attrition. So there's pros and cons there.
Beasts.
All right. Check this again. Pretty sure there's nothing I can do here. All right. I can't recruit. There's nothing I can build in the city. Research is still going. Can't do any diplomacy. All right, end turn. I'm wondering if I had ended my second turn there, if I could have done recruitment and gotten 2 more units, and then on the next turn, go from there to there. But the movement requirement here is definitely kind of odd. I feel bad for making a pack that get eaten on the next turn. I feel like a failure. You don't, I do not see a way to save them. Like on, literally like, the enemy's turn 1 kills them.
Savage them. There shall be torment.
Conquest lies ahead.
Okay. I don't have to do manual, but I want to see some of these things in action. So let's try. I want to see if it would work. If I have the shield guys lined up with the archers behind them, with the bolt thrower behind them, if everything will fire, or if they'll get tangled up. Now, this is a feral stegodon, so it can occasionally rampage and we lose control of it. So I need to save his glare ability to take control of it when that happens. Alright, so start deployment.
Dread spears.
And do this.
Dark shards.
And do this. And do this.
My power is yours, Beast Master.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Their only
What was that
destiny
dude?
is destruction. I will deliver it.
Alright, there goes the bolt throwers. Alright, hold on. Do they have armor? Yes, they do. Alright, so we'll leave the bolts on armor piercing mode.
Dread spears.
Shift them slightly.
Prepare yourselves, beasts.
Lustrian blood for Cain.
The archers are firing over the melee line. So this should work fine up until they get too close.
Bleak swords.
Tilting these to match that.
Predators, all.
Did he say Redditors all? Because that's an insult.
Sorceress of Grun.
Alright, put the Stegodon over there. These guys are getting ripped apart. Let's give them an armor buff.
Moving out. Bleak swords.
They are breaking fast. Now the Hydra does instill fear around it. And if there's ever a moment where all of them are afraid at the same time, then I win. Because it just says they give up. Armor buff on the Stegodon.
And aha! Repositioning.
I'm having one group of Harpies chasing each of those.
Seeking total annihilation.
Dread spears.
Total Annihilation. That was a great game. Played that a ton as a kid.
On to battle. The car.
Rookie. Onwards to murder. Bleak swords.
Dark sorceress.
Druki.
Oh, the Harpies are keeping pressure on these things so that they leave the map. However, they're not killing them. So they're apparently not... Because these have speed 46, the Harpies have speed 82. They should be ripping these things apart. So apparently their AI is a little dumber than, say, like a pack of wolves. But they're doing the job. Once something has got the white flag, I can throw the Harpies on them, and they're basically out of the fight. Just takes them a lot longer to finish that job and get back than a pack of wolves would. Redditors couldn't possibly be in total war. They can't stop fighting amongst themselves, even one sub. So, does that make them Skaven or Greenskins? Okay. Let's just do loot it this time, or occupy it.
Another day, another throne.
Okay, I don't think we got anything there. Nope.
For Karan Ka.
Okay. We can have her equip the Power Stone. Flock of Doom!
A legend among Beastmasters.
Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Plus control. More casualties. I think this is more slaves after each battle, less recruitment cost, more income from looting, raiding, or sacking. Okay, so we see anything involving when you get cash after a fight. Let's get the slaves, I guess.
Born to command.
Okay. It says that this place has a special building. The Chamber of Visions. Increase magic item drop chance, map-wide. Lord recruit rank +1. Hero action chance +3, and ambush defense chance +5. All map-wide. That's pretty good. Okay.
Favored of the Witch King.
Alright. And... let's get a couple more spear guys. And just looking at stuff here. Wait, Confederate. Bloodhall Coven? Oh, can I make friends with you guys?
Behold the Black Corps.
No, hold on.
Few see its splendor and live
Well,
to tell of it.
my faction with them is increasing. All right, so if these guys can stay alive, these are potential future allies right here. That's more Dark Elves just north of me. That's Tomb Kings, Lizardmen, Corn, Zinch. Okay.
Dragon Master.
All right.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Okay. End turn. I wonder if you always get a Stegodon after that first city fight, or if it's truly random. Because it said a Stegodon or a Carnosaur, so I wonder if I were to hypothetically restart this and just keep doing that city over and over and reloading, if there's a chance that I could get the Carnosaur, or if that first one is set in stone. Where did that dude go? He gone. He's like, I'm out.
All shall behold my greatness. Submit to me.
Okay, can we reach him? I don't think we can.
Master of cruelty.
She might be able to.
Dominating. With me.
Dread Commander. Unthinkable. Battle at last.
She
Move,
can't
you
reach it.
maggots.
Okay.
Bow.
All right.
Before Rakar.
Can't get that. No construction to be done. No diplomacy. Well, that's a very boring boring turn.
The enemy could lurk anywhere.
All right. Now, I don't know that this guy's whole campaign is going to be like what we just had. I'm just saying in general, I definitely prefer the areas where the start doesn't have turns like that one. Because of course that was a boring turn. Like Norska, oh my god. Norska, it was like 3 turns walking in between every settlement. It was awful. Like that area sucked. How sweaty are you? What's your max turn count for a campaign? I have one that's on 160. But when I've been playing these on stream, I typically try something new and then go until like the short or long victory condition and then stop and then try something else. And this is my first time playing Dark Elves. Founded on tyranny, plus growth everywhere. Yay! Let's see, more growth, more income, more control. How is our control? -7. Let's see. Level that up. What's the control building? It's not that. You have to get to tier 2 in order to get the control building. Alright, let's get the control.
What?
Must I do everything myself?
So after...
How is your icy kingdom, Druki?
I'm wondering who my second opponent should be. I don't know if I should be going for the Tomb Kings next, or for, like, double back and, like, go for Zinch or something. Settlement should have new buttons on the left side. Oh! Open markets generates 1,500 gold for the treasury when activated. You lose 400 slaves. Slave drive. You lose 300 slaves and gain 50 growth. fight to the death. You lose 200 slaves and gain 10 control for 5 turns. Getting more control would help us out in like every other way. Okay. I'm glad you pointed that out. I am not used to having buttons over there with almost any other faction I've played.
Nobility.
In fact, I can't think of one immediately.
There shall be torment.
Favored of the Witch King. Conquest lies ahead.
Okay. I wonder if the Hydra can break the walls. It has siege attacker. Oh, I haven't used his breath attack at all. Alright. I could... Oh, actually, it says I can auto it with no losses now. When she wasn't there, it said there was going to be a loss, but I guess she pushed it over just enough that there's no losses now.
I will not be defeated.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how it thinks that Rakarth got 484 kills, but sure, let's go. He doesn't have any spells, he's not a melee expert or anything, but yeah, that's fine. Okay. I think I take the loot and occupy, because the replenishments and the slaves.
All the finery
I know I'll have to repair it. However, I still think it's worth. With 30 or more slaves, slave income generated 100. What is slave income generated? Does that mean it's just you like, am I generating gold or slaves when it says slave income? Okay, wait, I'm noticing the coin to the left of it. It says coin slave income generated. Okay, I'm guessing I'm losing slaves and gaining gold. Okay, +5 leadership when fighting lizardmen. Scourge Runner Chariot. I have a chariot. Faction destroyed.
Merciless one.
Okay, get that.
Tremble before a car.
Block of new.
Tamer of dragons.
Wait, what were those? Yeah, that can wait. All right, we'll just get Dreaded Slaver. Oh, it's 25%. It went 5 and then 12, 25. Wasn't expecting that. I was expecting 5, 10, 15.
Dark Servant.
Okay. We didn't get any more dinosaurs or anything. I don't know who my natural allies are. I've learned a few weird ones. Like when I was playing Clan Pestilence, I went up here and I attacked Granny, Mother Ostyanka, and Tomb Kings that were over here declared war on me. And I clicked on it and like, yeah, you can look at them and see like their vibes right there, and it said like -20 reputation because you attacked Mother Ostyanka. And I was like, what? The Tomb Kings like Grandma? So some of them surprise me, and there's some I feel like if you ally with Bob, you can't ally with Sam because Bob and Sam hate each other. So like this guy, he's a dark elf. We probably leave him alone.
Few see its splendor and live.
He's currently at war with the Blue Vipers. I don't know who that is. Are they here? I don't see Skaven corruption. It's not Skaven. So, yeah, I could push south and fight the Tomb Kings.
Noble blood.
I could come back north to fight Tzeentch, but I don't know if I should be trying to be friends with Tzeentch.
You know that I know what you need to know.
Okay, Tzeentch is happy that I punched the lizards. What is aversion? They condemn aversion? I don't know what that means. All right, so he is happy that I fought the dinos. So I think he is... He's cool with it.
Corn's murderous cause. All face.
This guy... Okay, ow. This guy is also happy I punched the lizards. Okay.
I am a gracious host.
This guy is neutral, but not happy about anything I've done. I guess I hit the Tomb Kings.
Witness my strength, Brachus.
I just noticed Dark Shards do not have armor piercing. They do in ranged attack, but not in melee attack. Oh, wait, did they?
Descendant.
Oh, you're right. I see it now. I see it now. What about the shades? Shades do in both. Okay.
I have brought them ruin.
All right. Nothing to... Wait, what is this? Instantly finished construction for 600 slaves. Huh. You can rush construction. That makes me think of Warcraft 3 human, like having 20 peasants work on something and you spend more money, but then it's done right away.
Awaiting command.
Imminent rebellion. Oh my god, I'm not over there. Are you kidding me? Could you just, like, not? Plus control. What if I don't collect income? Nope, that's not enough. Dude. If I lose my capital on turn 5, dude, I quit. It's game over, man.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
So there's a army that just spawned. I wonder if the city garrison is decent for this race. Like, I wonder if it could just defend it itself. Settlement besieged. Right unlocked.
We are besieged.
It says they'll lose. It's an open field battle? Muck you! Bro, turn 5? And I even spent 200 slaves increasing control. What in the hell? Why are the rebels Chaos Warriors? I have no freaking idea. There's a lord too. We'll see what we can do. I'll try to do the chevron thing. I don't know if I can use that terrain down there to any advantage. Rebels, your own people rebelling. Whenever the rebels thing happened, it's like the original owner of the settlement takes it back. And apparently, so like you can actually have a faction come back to life that was dead on the map from that.
Bleak swords. Rookie. Cold-blooded killers. Dark elves. Bleak swords. Feared by all. Exquisite.
They're probably going to try to come around on my right-hand side.
Lord of Fear! It is done! Bleak swords! We understand. On to slaughter! We are ready! Going! Forward! Onwards to murder! Dark shards!
Turn them back to face the front.
Carnage awaits! Murder awaits!
Murder awaits. I love how he's so chipper about it. That one group that went over here is in the woods or something. What are these? Chaos chariots. Oh, great. nice. They're dying pretty fast. Bring these guys over to reinforce. Turn these so they can hit those on the side. Turn these archers to hit those guys. Have these guys pressure the chariot. Hopefully it leaves them out. Turn these to hit those in the side. Turn these back to front. You guys come back and guard our rear. We're definitely getting some friendly fire from some of our arrows hitting our own dudes, but I think it's just unavoidable at the moment.
Dark elves! Dealers in death! The merciless host!
Nice. Okay, the city held. I'm glad I have learned a few tricks with formations. Otherwise, I could totally see myself losing there from that rebellion. Dude, the friggin' turn 5 rebellion after I spent slaves on control. Holy cow. Womuck is playing elves. The spooky elves, yes, the goth elves. Get used to it? No. Okay, well, I got 200 slaves from killing the rebellion, and 1,700 gold. Those resources are welcome. Let's try to get more monsters. Lay out the carrion. Wait, did he live? Oh, wow. Okay. Nope, no luck. I guess I should have taken the gold. Okie dokie. Alright, I guess we leave them be. Save game. What's this? Oh goodness, what is this screen? Sacrifice to authority. Lords have a chance to gain loyalty and +8 control everywhere for 800 slaves for 5 turns. Okay. Sacrifice to Mathlon. A black arc will become available to be recruited from any port. Hybrid Dreadlord sword and crossbow. Huh? Is it a dude? It sounds like a boat. Convocation of Hunters. A dilemma will allow the dispatch of hunters to secure additional ports for your monster pens. Performing this rite is free, but your choices may incur additional costs. Sacrifice to Cain. Okay, hold on. This will unlock after constructing slave pens. This unlocks after capturing beasts for the monster pens 5 times. This unlocks after enslaving 3 sets of captives after a battle. 3 sets?
Bow before Rakar.
Okay. Oh, that's right. We had already done our movement at this battle, hadn't we?
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Hold on. Oh wait, he hadn't moved yet. Okay, no, I'm stupid. Alright, so I guess let's move over here.
This way.
Creep on this guy. And yeah, I can't do anything there. Get 2 more dark shards.
Dreadlord, what awaits me?
Okay, if I tell her go home, yeah, she has to go all the way around. So I was thinking, I wonder if they could go. They might be able to go in the water here, but that's going to be a turn to get in the water and a turn to get out. So it's almost the same distance as running around, which is kind of yikes. Okay. All right. Oh, there's his chariot, by the way. It's a unicycle chariot? It's just got 1 big wheel in the back. That's unique. Okay. It's kind of like Skavens with their triangle shields. Number of active missions. Just get more captives. Alright. I don't know if you can get captives from Tomb Kings. They're skeletons. We'll see how that works. I hope that army doesn't build up and get stronger. Sometimes armies left alone on the map will keep just mysteriously filling up and becoming larger armies. If that does with this one, yeah, look, there's a new unit. Yeah, awesome. Settlement besieged. Muck you! Alright, I can auto it this time.
Draw your blades. We fight.
Carrion. Come on, give me something good. Dang it. Bad luck. Alright, Dark Hold. At least we got money from those twice. What is... Wait, hold on. What is going on with this? Oh, both times I started recruitment, they sieged the settlement and it stopped the recruitment. So I have 4 less units now than I would have otherwise.
Welcome. Behold my greatness.
Alright, save game in case this is a tragic mistake.
Dragon Master.
You defy me?
A little bit. Awesome.
I will not be defeated.
What? Move, you maggots!
Sure wish I had 4 more
What
units.
A pointless request.
You know what? Hold on a sec.
Flee!
Speak! Destruct!
Have her siege
Let
it.
them know death's touch!
And then he
Bow before Raka.
can
I shall be
channel to get some health back.
For Nagara! For victory!
Okay. That's some turn 6 army. Yeah.
I forbid this.
Very fancy garrison. The main thing is that those units are very fragile. And when those armies lose heart and start to collapse, they disintegrate. It's the only reason I might have a chance, maybe. We'll see. I could have attacked them. I don't know. It might have been easier by fighting them at the town, or it might be easier by sieging it and letting them try to come outside to stop me. I don't know. It's not obvious on which way I should go to fight an enemy. Alright, so now it says close defeat. Alright. They do have a super long range Screaming Skull catapult, which has slightly longer range than my Reaper Bolt throwers. Also, I have to wait a minute for my army to become on the field. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Like, this could very well be go back in time and go pick a fight with a different faction. But it seemed like it was either Tomb Kings, Korn and Zeech, who kind of liked me, or go north past the Dark Elves and find something else up there.
I am destruction!
Alright, let's put her in the trees so that she's hidden.
Dreadlord!
It might have been better to have her, like, be on the other side of the map to bait them away from my reinforcement spot. I don't know that I'm going to be able to set up, like, proper firing lines and stuff. Alright, let's have the Harpies descend on those units, see what happens. Do this. Do this. Do this. What the hell are you doing? He's like taking flight.
On to battle!
All right. I'm gonna send them around to get their siege.
Dark shards. Advance, Druki.
You guys took way too long to form up. You guys should be over here.
Eager,
Behold me.
servant of Hecate. Elfry and Aha.
With me, creature. By cave.
Wait, he has a ranged attack? Did he always have a ranged attack?
Faster. Boundless suffering.
Druki.
I don't know if he did.
Dominate. It must be.
Take care of that catapult. Working on it.
Dreadlord! Real fury!
Oh god.
Throwers.
That's not good. I hope they retreat. They got around behind me.
Dark shards. Forward. Primed for combat.
Sorceress of Grund.
Taking ground. Beast Lord moving out.
Sarathan. Going. Setting forth. Punishing them.
Meet doom!
Immediately.
Dude, oh god, I hate chariots. They get tangled up so easily.
Here. I am superior. I will go. All worship the car.
Okay, we restored the loyalty on the Hydra.
Beasts. Making ground. Master. Master. Taking flight. Beast Master.
Come, melee.
Battle ready. Shades. To destruction.
Destroy them.
Master of Dragons. Rakar. Supreme power. With me, creatures. Back. Ready to rule.
Sorceress of Grund. Eager for blood. Aria, Aria, Aria.
Order, order, order! Oh my god, I killed so many chariots, and there's so many more still.
Here.
Oh god, he's surrounded.
Moving. Dominating. Seeking.
Can you get out of there?
I will go. Beast Lord moving out.
Aria Sarius! Scourge of the West!
Repositioning. Moving.
Hydra is nearing its healing cap.
Back. Here. Taking flight.
Striking out.
With me, creatures. Seeking. Repositioning. I will go.
Sacrifice them. For the convent.
Rivers of blood!
I'm glad we got the melee expert. She's just standing and all that.
Beast Lord moving out.
Beasts, obey me!
Sorceress! Sarothan!
Rakar! Faster! Faster!
Stop! Druki tyrant!
My whip awaits! Come!
All powerful! Sorceress of Grund! Come, Melee! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Making ground!
Daughter of Nagaroth! Death! By Hecate!
Moving! Dominate!
Don't see the bar filling. Yeah, you're right. I didn't notice that. I guess they don't count as kills since they're not alive or something.
My power is yours! Destroy!
Now the question right now is, if I win this, how much, if any, important thingies did I lose?
Beast Lord moving out!
Ready! Moving out! Aria Sarius! Seeking carnage!
Rakar! I shall prevail! Making ground! I will go!
Slaughter!
Prepare yourselves, beasts!
You know, if I win this, what's gonna happen is the turn will end afterward, and their garrison will respawn. I might get a ton of gold and XP, but I might have to run afterward.
Carnage awaits!
Here! Attacking! Without fail! Taking flight! Oh, baby!
Oh, baby, he says. The dino's about to give up.
Rakar! I am superior! Repositioning! All worship Rakar! Behold me!
Stern gaze on the dino. Too late, he got the flag. Not good.
Moving out! Sarothan!
One group of harpies is retreating from the field.
Karadkar expects!
Going! Indeed!
Here! I will go!
On to battle! Sorceress of Grund! Shenlu! I thirst!
Beast Lord moving out!
Dreadlord! Very well! Carnage!
Beast Lord! Faster! Faster!
Sorceress of Grund! Setting forth!
Predators all!
Redditors all!
Dominate!
Elfry and Aha! Visions of destruction!
With me, creatures! Lord of beasts! Seeking! Making ground!
They're catching up. That's not good.
Flight!
Aria Sarius!
Can you stern gaze at your... Yes, gaze at yourself. Give yourself a stern glare.
At them! Come, vicious warriors! Sorceress of Grund! Forward!
Lord of all beasts!
Dreadlord! Dark sorceress!
Oh no, the sorceress got caught.
Fall back! Going!
Look at the stats after it. So I want to see my stats and like my losses before I determine if I reload. If I have to reload, I can try to declare war and sit outside and go into ambush stance and try to bait out half the army. Yeah, that's pretty good. Considering, so, oh man. So just a couple of interesting stats here. The melee expert lord, 10,000 damage done, 185 kills. Rikarth, 17,000 damage done, 200 kills. The lady that was summoning the bird spell, 66,000 damage done, 200 kills. And most of the units had hundreds. Stegodon had 225 kills, Harpies had like 100 each, Hydra had 182. Yeah. The big problem is the 2 times that what was it? The rebellion sieged my capital. It stopped me from recruitment.
Has been issued,
So
mighty lord.
we're only on turn
A great adventure
5 or whatever, and I lost the ability to get recruits on 2 occasions. So there was 2. So on turn 5 and 6. I got 0 recruitment. So I'm basically 2 turns behind on the size of what my army should be, potentially, because of that rebellion thing. It's a loss, I was gonna reload. Well, I mean, we got a lot of XP out of it. I would consider sometimes staying for, like, the XP. But, yeah, that's a pretty massive setback. The next idea I have is to declare war on them and have the big army sit outside.
Bow before Rakar.
Yeah, so like...
Noble of Nagaroth.
Let's see, if I have her... Wait, has she got a movement?
Druki servant.
Oh wait, she's still in channeling.
Dreadlord.
She'll be able to move more if I do that.
Follow me, my beasts.
What awaits me?
What are you doing? Okay, hold on a sec.
Do
Force
not
march.
cease. Conquest
You're really
lies
stupid.
ahead.
Alright.
My undying legions are eager to steal blood.
Declare war.
Are you the stop this?
Only works if he can do ambush stance.
This way.
Alright, so if he attacks her, he should be
Noble
in
of
range.
Nagaroth. Power awaits me.
Alright.
Bow.
80% chance.
Rakar.
Alright. Honestly, just getting him... If we get the ambush, great. But just getting him away from the garrison, so we're fighting like half as many troops, is huge. Like, that alone is huge. Yeah, and then this guy is going to attack, and then we'll auto it. That was what happened earlier. Alright, so save this, and let's try this with a different approach. But yeah, very unclear who your second opponent is with this start. And Rikarth is technically in friendly territory, so no matter what happens, he's going to get replenishment after. There it is, and we got a successful ambush. I could auto it, but I would lose 2 units. I think we can beat this without losing units. So we got the ambush, and there's half as many opponents as last time. So this time, he will not be formed up in ranks, and we get to get the jump on him. King Behedson the Deserter. I don't think that's one of the ones you can play, to my knowledge. So I think this is just like an NPC Tomb King. Deserters of Katet. I could be wrong, though. I still haven't played Tomb Kings. The number of factions I haven't played, that number is dwindling, but I have not played that one yet. And Barry, I know it wasn't the high elves that you were hoping for, but I am playing elves, and they do have ugly hats, so, you know, there's that. You do have that going. Alright. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Tomb Kings are getting reworked. Are they?
Battle ready. Shades.
Maybe we try using the Hydra Fire Breath this time. I haven't used it all yet.
Dark sorceress.
She comes in 2 minutes.
Primed for combat. Rakar.
So I know of a few ways that you can abuse an ambush. If you don't do anything, they walk here and then leave the map. You can wait for like half of them to leave the map and then attack the remaining half. Like there's a few different things you can do. Let's have these over here to defend some of this stuff.
Merciless warriors.
Are these armored? They have a little bit of armor. Okay, I guess leave the armor-piercing bolts equipped. Alright, let's try Flame Breath on this. I hope it doesn't hit that tree. And let's throw the Stegodon in there.
Sorceress of Grun! Striking out! Carnage awaits!
They're forming up a lot faster than I thought they would.
Servant of Hecate!
Alright, there's the breath. Does he have any? I just realized, is there no ranged units in this army?
Lord of all beasts. Rakar. Behold me. With me, creatures.
Oh my god, what the hell? What is that magic? Oh wow, that hurt. That really hurt.
Forward!
Use the Power Stone for more mana.
Dread spears.
Dude, are they really just running? What the hell?
Going. Dealers in death.
All right.
Everything.
Get in there. Charge on.
Senlu! Aria!
Try to catch some of them. I've got the Hydra on their lord. That guy's rampaging. Give him a stern look.
Power. Making ground. Beast Lord moving up.
Advance, Druki! Onward! Understood. Onward!
Yes, indeed. Taking flight.
Has he been shooting? He's got some kind of ranged weapon. Oh, there's like crossbowmen on the sides of his thing. Do they shoot while he's moving?
I shall prevail. Immediately.
I don't know if they fire separately from him or if they're just the primary attack. The chariots. Honestly, the units I'm most scared of are trying to leave the map. Not too broken up about that.
Seeking. Come. All worship Rakar.
Advance!
Did my reinforcement lady show up yet? She is on the map. She's on her way.
Rakar.
All right, so it looks like some of his units are gonna get away. I think I'm okay with that.
Slaughter them! Pull back!
Oh, that's not good.
With pleasure! By your command! Forward!
What is this? Ushtabi. Well, apparently, whatever those are, it's really bad having them in my back line.
Dominate! Cold-blooded killers!
Eager for blood!
Trying to bring him over to help. Mummy cavalry, okay.
Sorcerers! Come, melee!
Oh wow, these two unit stacks just took a lot of damage.
Murder awaits! Suffering for all! Shades! Dark shards! Druki! Druki, forward! Lord of beasts!
Sorceress of blood! Going! I go!
Rakar!
Boundless suffering!
Okay, got their lord.
Fry and aha! On to
A
battle!
large fry and Baja. I think she just gave me her order. Alright, they're decomposing. Okay. I'm just curious. Let's see. 12K, 10K, 11K, 28K. Yeah, the lady spamming the birds is still doing 2 to 3 times that of the dinosaur. She's giving everybody the bird. She wants the Baja Blast. Yeah. Well, I didn't auto that because it said we were going to lose 2 stacks of shield bros. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, everybody lived. Okay, that's good. Alright, I think we take the replenishment this time because we've still got their city to take after this.
More slaves for Karan Khan.
And he will get more replenishment because he's technically in friendly territory right there. Alright, so the rebels are going to hit.
A quest has been issued,
Hello.
mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential
So this is his quest to get
great,
the whip.
So too are the
Some
perils.
Lustrian beasts will be added to the monster pens if you can do this, and a black arc will become available for recruitment from any port settlement. Okay. I wonder how early we can do that. Wait, hold on. Never mind. Dark Steed. Oh, nice. She just got a horse. Noises. Been in and out of Lurk. How are you liking Disco? Very, very cool storytelling. Very cool storytelling. Passive ability Frenzy. Nice. Okay, so he's got that. And let's get Infamous Raider. And she's gonna get Wild Heart. After casting a spell, you get more mana regen for a while.
Noble of Nagaroth!
And she's got a steed now, which is great. Gonna have her pick slaves. Okay, so
This is forbidden.
alright, save game. And have this city defend itself.
Slaughter calls us.
Come on. Give me a monster.
Our blood for Cain!
No luck. Okay. I was hoping, chat. I was hoping. Alright.
Druki!
Dragon Master. My beasts shall prevail.
Hateful bidding! With noble purpose!
To the prick.
Okay. And this gives frenzy to something.
There
Hold on.
shall
I want to make sure I don't give frenzy to something that already has frenzy. 'Cause
Devour
that would be
that.
stupid. Does the Hydra have frenzy?
Cruelty is nothing without strength!
No. Okay. So
Feast, my beasts.
I think we do that. Frenzy is pretty incredible. Plus 10% to attack damage, which is attack, which is chance to hit, damage, which is the damage you do, armor piercing damage, and charge bonus. And we can just slap that on the Hydra. Alright, let's save the game and try to manual this. So I'm thinking throw the Hydra at the gate. We can, if there's anyone that is alone on the walls, we can pick them off with the harpies. If there's any big clusters, we give them the bird. And then anything else, we just kind of take it from there. Now, some of the shield guys have spears and some of them have swords, but they all have shields. So we'll have them up front to try to waste ammunition from whatever is on the walls. Okay. Oh, I know this floor plan. This one is stupid. You can attack from here at this gate, or here at this one, and there's no towers that can hit you. Another thing you can do is, like, start your troops here and then run over here, and the enemy troops have to go all the way around to match you, and it can give you a little bit of time without them there. I don't know if that's worth doing here, because the catapults are really freaking slow.
Dread spears.
Alright, we're gonna have them there. And these guys here. These back. This back. And let's get some hotkeys. Okay.
Dread spears. Murder awaits.
Are these armored units? They have a little bit of armor, okay. Scaly skin! Does this increase movement speed? No, but it increases charge damage.
Predators, all.
Redditors, oh, such an insult.
Advancing. Advance.
Alright, you want the bird spell to hit at least 25 enemies, otherwise it's not doing max damage. Wait, what? Why is the feral Segadon enraging? What the heck? It's just sitting there.
Servant of Hecate, forward! Come, melee! Setting forth!
Alright, send these running in.
Dark sorceress!
Cold-blooded killers, onwards to murder! By your command!
Let's get the ones with the highest health to climb the walls. Alright, we've pushed them down off the walls. And our warrior queen has showed up. Yes, queen! So we can push everybody more forward now. Oh, whoa, my own archers just clipped my flying units. That was way too zesty. Yes! Let's have her climb the wall. Wait, can she? Oh no, she's on a horse now. No, she can't. I was like, what's going on? Is the gate broken? Gate is broken. Send in the big boys. Give them buffs. going to try to get archers onto the walls. What difficulty do you mainly rock on here? Max. Or, you know, max default, which is legendary / very hard. Which, yeah, you could say that that's not the smartest thing to do when you're learning something new, but I'm good enough at fighting the AI that I'm okay with that. Sometimes it involves a few reloads, but that's it. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. This guy's taking a beating. Alright. Okay, we're starting to get some archers on the walls.
Prime for combat.
Pushing forward.
Let's get our melee expert in here if possible.
I will go. I am superior.
Where's our dino at? Oh, he's right there. Okay.
Ready to roll.
Use the gaze on him. It gives him damage resistance.
Behold me.
Just to mitigate some of that mess he's in. It's taking these archers a lot. So, because the gate was open, I expected them to run in and then instantly teleport on top of the walls. But they opted to get on the walls using the ladder method, which is way slower. Because that ladder method is they climb up one at a time. Okay, so some Ushtabi just appeared behind me. I'm using the harpies on them.
Sorceress of Grand!
What? Oh, the Ushtabi knocked the sorceress down and interrupted the spell I was trying to do.
Dreadlord! All worship Rakar! Overwhelmed!
We
are ready!
I don't know if this is going to be able to reach that, but we'll try creeping it forward a little bit.
Done!
Eager! Aria! Aria! Aria!
Let's have these push toward those with their shields. Oh wait, I should have used his breath attack. You can only use the breath attack when it's not in melee range. Like this. No? Now it's saying no. Is there something melee in? There we go. Come on! I'm gaming so hard right now! This unit is almost dead. It needs to fall back.
Cold-blooded killers! Red spears! Advance, Druki!
I am destruction!
Okay, all the skeletons over here have died / dissolved. The archers on the walls are helping immensely.
Prepare yourselves, beasts! Destroy! Master of dragons!
Sorceress of
It's gonna be so great when she has a, Yo, what are you doing?
On to battle!
Please walk in, and she was about to climb on top of the walls. It's gonna be so much better when my beast magic user has got a mount to get around faster.
Beast Lord! Immediately!
Shenlu! Wondrous slaughter! Sorceress of Grand!
Okay, these guys need to leave.
Carnage awaits!
Where the hell are you going?
Taking flight!
On to battle! Advance!
On to slaughter! Druki, forward!
Let's see. I just found a YouTube video of someone playing Elden Ring with the EEG brain cow. The future game looks absolutely bonkers. I've seen that. Yeah. There's this one gal that has beaten it with the EEG thing. And she's also beaten it where she was like playing one console with a dance, like she's playing one system with a dance pad, and then she was playing another system with controller, and she was basically playing Elden Ring twice. And it took her a lot of tries, but she managed to beat the final boss, basically playing 2 gaming systems at the same time. Okay, wow, they're almost out of I should feel fortunate. I think most of the shots from this thing was clipping this tower, and I wasn't seeing it, and it's almost out of ammo, but they've got a siege machine over there that's basically been missing me, for the most part, for a long time.
Dark shots. Without question.
I have them run down the wall a bit.
Beast Master.
Sennu!
By Cain's grace.
Stegodon's pretty low. Let's keep him in the back.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
Death and despair.
I thirst. No mercy. Punishing them. Striking out. Going. Moving out.
My whip awaits. Lord of beasts.
Okay, so I guess you can't use Whiplash on lords or heroes. That's probably for the best. I guess those dissolved because they were gone really fast.
Real fury. Sorceress. Advance.
Let's speed it up a bit. I've put in the orders I want them to do. Alright, slow it down again. Alright, you guys get up here to shoot in as necessary. Give them the bird. Capping this to delete a bunch of the towers that are around me. There we go. Okay, that deletes a few more units. Give them the bird. Yeah, dude, we're calling them Redditors. We're giving them the bird. We're saying, oh, baby. Yeah, this faction's great. This is the Austin Powers of factions in this game. Harpies are getting really low. I would like them to back off. Okay, those dissolved. I don't want the Harpies to die. Oh, we just won. Nice. I was worried that the Harpies, while flying away on their retreat because their morale broke, that they were going to fly through a bunch of enemy archer towers and get killed. But because the enemy lost morale and all of them just dissolved, then they got to live. Okay. I'd like to see an EEG machine being used to play Phasmophobia or something, the future of jump scare comps. Oh, God. Dude, in my opinion, any game can become a horror game if you're wearing those goggle things. Like, Subnautica has a few kind of spooky moments. You wear those goggles, it's a straight-up horror game after that. Alright, we're gonna do loot and occupy, so we get slaves and... Oh, key to Slaver's Gate. With the markets of Karond Kar thronging with captives from your expeditions, your preeminence in the city is almost assured. Fearing your influence, the city's current Drokow is willing to offer a substantial bribe in return for your allegiance. He's clearly weak. Spurn his offering and declare your intention to claim the city, and no doubt its denizens would rally behind you. Confederate with him, or take the bribe, and plus relations with him, which might allow us to confederate him later. I wish I could save before this, but I'm going to have to redo the whole battle if I choose to reload. So confederate means I get his cities and his armies, but that also means I get his expenses. So sometimes when you confederate someone, your economy goes into the dumpster. If I take the bribe, I get a bunch of money, and then I'm diplomatic, you know, I get plus diplomacy with him, and I could possibly confederate him later. Is Karond Kar a legendary lord or an NPC lord? I'm gonna look this up. Hang on. Charon Kar is a minor Dark Elf faction led by Shakira and can be found in the northern central parts of Nagaroth. Okay. Usually fails characters. Wait. Often you fail this quest because Charon Kar is wiped out by Nagaroth early game in the Eye of Vortex. Huh? If the player takes too long, they may be wiped out by Clan Rictus or another faction. Okay. I am going to try taking the bribe with the aim to confederate him in the future. Rakarth just got a Manticore, and Boudica just got a Dark Steed. Capture 2,500 complete. Alright. So, is this Charon Kar? No, it's not. Who is Charon Kar? I don't even see them. I was thinking it was these dudes right here.
Enlightening.
It's not. It's way to the north.
Bow.
I'm wondering if I just made a tragic mistake. I'm wondering if I should have done the thing. I was thinking it was the guy just above me. Replenishment. We need that.
Dominating.
But we'll keep going. I do not want to redo that battle we just did. What's your reserves?
Noble of Nagaroth.
Only reason to confederate them is just to discover Nagaroth early.
Master of cruelty.
Let's see. Repair that. And get the growth thing. That's why can I not use why can I not use these buttons? It doesn't say they're on cooldown. I'm not even sure that I want to use those buttons, but I want to know why I can't. Maybe it's already active. I don't know. Okay, what is this? Sacrifice to Cain, casualties captured, income from post-battle loot, and casualty replenishment to greatly increased. Army ability, Dark Conduit. 3 times explosion that does not affect friendly troops. That sounds awesome. Okay, so we're just like going down the coastline here. Alright.
Submit to me.
Can we make heroes
to command.
at any of our cities? No, we cannot. Not at the moment.
Beasts. Rampage.
Okay.
All shall behold
Don't have any
my
beasts either.
great...
Alright, so for now, just fill up on these. Maybe in the next couple turns we could go do his special quest. What do you think is a good idea to poke 2 for fractals while learning healer if I know the fractals mechanics as DPS? Yeah, it should be fine. As long as you know, like, most of the time you just keep wounds up, top off health bars, and rarely, you know, spam Condi cleanse as it's necessary.
Cruel and deadly. Noble. Behold the black corpse.
5,000 gold to do a trade deal.
Splendor and live to tell of it.
No.
Feared by all.
Alright. I think we end turn there. Alright, save game. Call you before bed. How is Vampirus? It's good. Borderline over, like, the early game, I had to reload a lot. Like, fighting all of the high elves on the donut was really challenging. When I got it, though, I never saw another manual battle with my main lord because he had a special ability where Necrofex Colossus, which is one of their highest tier units, was only 70 gold upkeep for him. So I got him a full army of those, and he was able to auto-battle literally anything. Like, I actually took him and just went into, like, he went over here and just went right through the middle of all of these factions and just punched through all of them. And I just hit auto on every battle. It was stupid. It felt like I punched in a hack. My other lords actually were a bit more normal, but I, just basically maintained the donut and ran around. I made some like smugglers' coves over here, but yeah, he was hacking. It was crazy. Happy populace, really? In this land of slavery, they're cool right now. They're chill. What is this faction?
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Wow. Clan Pestilence, undiscovered. I know who Clan Pestilence is. That's my faction that I'm on turn 160 on.
Master of all. In search of beasts.
Oh, that's right. He's got a manticore now. That's cool. Okay.
Follow me, my beasts.
I wonder, with his current health and all, if he could handle his special mission. Because it's one of the things of its rewards is a massive amount of replenishment. And then he would shoot to full health before getting into the next fight. So, I have no idea how tough his quest item mission is. For some factions, you can do it on turn 8. For other factions, you have to wait till like turn 30, because it's like way tougher. So, let's see. I just saved the game. Valiant defeated says, I do have teammates for this. So do they. Also giant murder dinosaurs. Okay. Let's just take a look at it. As it's almost midnight here. Let's try it out and see what the mission looks like. We're scouting, chat. Information. Seeing a quest mission with NPC allies makes me wonder if it's going to be one of those, like, where it's like you have to keep these guys alive. I hope not, but it might be. Oh, it's Nakai the Wanderer. I know him.
Wretches, hiding from your betters. Your tricks will not protect you from the onslaught of my beasts. They think to free their cold-blooded kin. Their freedom will be found only in obedience.
Chad, are we the bad guys?
Foolish Nakai, you are nothing but another beast to be broken. I will teach this reptilian scum what it means to truly dominate your foes.
Feeling like the bad guys right now.
Scurrying back to their jungles in fear as I bend their revered spirit to my will. I won't fail.
Oh wow, you don't even get a chance to really look at what's going on.
Glorious destruction. Advancing. Dark elves. Carnage awaits. Going. Nagarothi. Terror and death.
Let's point this over at the left side. You guys go to the right side.
Making ground.
So he's got a freaking manticore now. She's got a horse, so she can do some hit and run.
Setting forth.
Go ahead and use the power stone. It's only one use per fight, and it gives us it adds more mana to the pool, so you want to hit it at some point.
On to battle.
Primed for combat.
Okay, so he no longer has a ranged attack, so that was attached to that chariot. As long as it's hitting 25 units, it's getting max value.
Moving out. Carnage awaits.
Moving out. Make them bleed. Murder awaits. Dread spears. Nagarothi. To destruction.
Wait, what the hell?
We are ready.
They're all running over here to the left side.
On to slaughter. I will go.
Advance.
Are they gonna try to go all the way around?
Merciless host. Forward. Eager for battle.
What the fudge?
Cold-blooded killers!
They are behind me.
Moving out. To destruction. With me, creatures!
Oh, yeah, goodbye, siege. We didn't need that anyway.
Sorceress of Brand!
Why are y'all charging forward? We're getting flanked right now.
Moving out! Setting forth!
Okay, alright.
On to battle! Striking out!
Repositioning! Withdraw! Rookie! Dealers in death! Kill everything! Ready to rule!
Advance! Elfry and Aha!
Moving! Dominating! Taking flight! Dark elves! Rakar!
I worry that I brought back too much. It's good that he's sending some units all the way around, because that's kind of wasting their time.
Forward!
Beast Lord moving out! Overwhelmed! We are ready! Grookey, forward! Blink swords! Master of Dragons!
Going!
Dude, what? How? There's a freaking castle behind me, and somehow they were back there. I don't know how that works out.
My blade hungers!
Shenlu!
Nakai is currently chasing my sorceress around.
Bleak swords! Nagoruppi! Shades! Battle ready! Slaughter them! Going! Prepare yourselves, beasts!
With pleasure!
Master! Master! With me, creatures! Onward! Dread spear!
Are you guys almost done with these yet?
Forward! Moving out! Advance, Grookey! Making ground!
Sorceress of Blood! Forward! Setting forth! Advance!
Very well! Behold me!
Oh, there's another flying thing.
Taking flight! We are ready! Forward! The merciless host!
Moving out! Sarathan!
Hydra, get your head in the game.
Beast Lord moving out! Seeking! Moving! Dominating! Lord of Beasts! Beast Lord!
Going!
Which one? You have to be specific. Oh my god, I love hate you a little bit.
Carnage awaits! On to battle!
Alright.
Glorious bloodshed!
My Manticore is currently fighting the Kai. We're gonna see how this turns out. Harpies are in the sky fighting the pterodactyl.
Rakar! Lord of all beasts!
Give a buff to the harpies.
Powerful! Aria! Aria! Aria!
I just keep hearing orda from that. Okay, that thing's got a skull. You guys come finish this off. Route it. Bring the Hydra over.
Dark shards!
Repel the Lizardman assault and defeat. Okay, yeah, there's no requirement that anybody specific survives this.
Rakar! Immediately!
Servant of Hecate!
There's some quest battles where if certain individuals die, you fail the battle. This apparently is not one of them. Although, I'm wondering if I lost my siege thing, or if it managed to get away. I'm not sure.
Battle ready. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. These things really freaking hurt.
To destruction! Eager for battle. Murder awaits.
Eager for blood. Shenlu!
Rakar!
Okay, Nakai's dead.
I will go. Advancing. Battle calls. Beast.
Stegodon is almost dead.
Predators all.
Going!
Repositioning.
I'd like to save that Stegodon if possible.
I am superior.
Okay, I just got control of it. It's dead.
Beast.
Damn. If we get some good beasts from this, like it said we would, it might be worth. Because we're still going to be getting a major early game, a major power up pretty early in the game by completing this quest right now. You know what, just to be on the safe side, you two retreat the battlefield.
Die, weaklings.
You two just leave.
My whip awaits.
Onward!
Okay. Lost the Stegodon. I'm not sure if we lost the whole siege team. If any of them got out alive, we get to keep it, but I'm not positive. Oh man, we gave a lot of people the bird today. I keep her screaming tomato. Wait, I keep hearing her scream tomato. Oh shoot, I can't even remember what she was trying to say. I'll have to keep an ear out for that. Damn. So I lost the siege and I lost the Stegodon. That is sad. Alright, let's see what we got from it. I know I'm gonna get crazy replenishment. Actually, should I take the slaves? I think we need to. Defeated Nakai, so that was technically a legendary lord, even though they shoved him into a quest battle, so I got bonuses from that. Darkspear Regiment of Renown, Harpy Regiment of Renown. Some Lustrian Beasts will be added to the monster pens. Whip of Agony. Plus campaign movement range, plus melee attack. Attacks cause the discouraged effect. Weapon attack plus 12%. Ability Whip of Agony. Hex. Affects one enemy in range for 29 seconds. Removes terror... Wait, what? Removes terror and fear for them, but then reduces their defense. That's okay.
Bow before Rakar.
So nothing in the monster pit. So it gave us the Crows of Cain, if we want them. Losing the siege though. Losing the siege is a huge bummer. But we did do it. We've got the whip, and we've got the replenishment. What is Brachus? I don't know what a Brachus is. I wonder if that's a ground mount or a flying mount. That looks like it's maybe a wing. I'm not sure though. Let's get... Oh, wait, this is more than casualty replenishment. It also reduces attrition damage.
Submit to me.
Curse of Anra here. Let's see, if you overcast it, it does affect all enemies, but that's a lot of mana for just a debuff. Summon Manticore, I guess? I'm mostly going to use the bird thing.
Master of all.
Alright, and then... We did keep the shades, fortunately. Alright, do that for now. We'll save it here. Very interested in what I have seen so far with these guys, and we will pick it up from here next time. Alright, chat. With that, we are going to wrap it up here for tonight. Thank you guys so much for joining me this evening. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning with the Monday stream, possibly doing our second mini-sponsored stream of Warcana for the month. I was basically sponsored by a patron to do 2 of these this month, and I might be doing the next one tomorrow morning. There is a lot of games coming out in the next 7 days that I am either sponsored for or very interested in. Frostpunk 2, I cannot wait until I'm allowed to play that on stream, which I believe will be on Wednesday. Additionally, got a patron that wanted me to try out the new Final Fantasy game. I have not played a Final Fantasy game since the first one on the cartridge that you had to blow into to make it work. I played it for 10 minutes and I was like, I don't understand. And then I quit because I was like 10. So it'll be my first time trying that. So there is multiple games coming up this week that very much interested in. So you got to wait a couple days till they release. So I don't want to start like a big project tomorrow. Yeah, hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube if you're new here. These are links to our 2 YouTube channels if you're not already subscribed to both of those, so you don't miss the stuff that I make. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fabulous evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, 3rd the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and 4th the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!